What's up? What's up? How's it going? Happy Thursday, guys. Still loud outside, and you can ignore that. How are we all doing? McLovin with the sub for 1 month. Thank you, McLovin. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Looks like I got a haircut. I didn't. I just kind of folded my hair inwards, but I look a little red, so it is what it is. Thank you for the 1 month sub, McLovin. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Final. What's up, Shine? Tim, how's it going? How's my day? Pretty good. Got a lot of errands done today. We're leaving tomorrow for Portland, so it's gonna be a long drive. And I went to Costco, got some energy drinks. They had some cool like Ramune, like this Japanese energy like drink thingy, like soda pop pop. That I've never seen it there before, so I was really happy that they had a bunch in there for bulk sale. So I bought a bunch of those so I can drink that on stream and stuff. Had to reuse the Prime stream. Pretty sure YouTube resubbed as well. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I gotta twice a month I need to start double checking to make sure the members are still updated, because it doesn't tell me when someone doesn't renew, but we need to make sure it's the same for like channel subs on Discord and stuff. I wish there was a way to integrate it, but for now I guess we're just gonna have to do it like one by one just to make sure. The big W, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. Oh yeah, there's total time as members and there's current level and stuff. Yeah, we'll have to find a way to do that. I'll play around with it when I have some time. What's up, David? How are you doing? How long does it take to get to Portland? From where I am, it takes 14 hours. So it's gonna be about 15 to 16 hours of journey probably. So I'm gonna stop by San Francisco, pick up a friend who's gonna help me at the show, so I'm not solo bolo, which is great. And then so that's about 5 hours to get to him, and then we're gonna get from there to Portland's around 10 hours, but there's probably gonna be a break or so in traffic and stuff, so we want to make sure we get there early. Sunday from last week sent out. You never got your tracking number? Yeah, should be sent out. Let's see. Thanks for asking. I have to find your chat. There's a lot of chats. Send me a message, McLovin, and then we'll get that sorted in a little bit. I don't want to accidentally dox your info on stream. See, I mean, let's see if I can look really quickly. Be safe and have a fun trip. I will. Thank you. Thank you. It's going to be a really fun trip. Oh, it's the one you had to hold on. Okay, maybe it wasn't sent out. I'm gonna check that in, McLovin. And then, yeah, it was on hold, so we never sent it out. So if you want me to send that out, I can drop it off tomorrow. Give me the thumbs up, and I can get that sent out for you. That's right. We held that for a bit. I remember now. I think it was like the Blaziken and the Yamato and stuff. Good note. Good notes. Let me put that in my pending section. Okay, we should be good. So, fun stuff planned for today. Well, I have a lot of comping to do. There's like every single car I need to price because I will not have time tomorrow. I'm leaving early tomorrow. But before we do that, we're gonna be really busy because I have a case, almost a full case of a Union Arena booster boxes for Full Metal Alchemist. We opened some in the card shop, so there's still some extras. Sit down next week? Okay, sounds good, McLovin. So, Full Metal Alchemist, the set we've been waiting for, we finally get to open it today. Super hyped, dude. Oh, here it is. I've been waiting to open this, dude. Full Metal Alchemist in English. It's gonna be so good, man. I can't wait. And by I can't wait, I mean now. Make sure to get Pleasure Burger downtown PDX, one of the best smash burgers you'll have. Ooh, maybe we'll get that for lunch or something. That sounds good. All right, let's open some Union Arena. See what we get. First box, I think I have like 10 boxes or so to open. Not entirely sure. Maybe a little less than that, actually. Because some people bought some at the store too. Okay. This does not release until next week, by the way. So we got a little bit early. Ooh. Box promo pack. So the promo packs are usually commons or uncommons. Foil versions of them. So we want blue or purple, actually, or yellow. Oh, Envy. Envy's playable. Nice, Envy card. See if we can zoom in a little bit. Oh, you guys can see the card a little bit more. Oh, it has like the like alchemy background. That's cool. Oh, dude, wait, you can't even see it. My bad. There it is. Ooh, look at that alchemy background on the Envy. That's sick. That is awesome. Okay. Here we go. Full Metal Alchemist. Turn on the card cam. Thank you, McLovin. Why do I have to choose? Choose one, and then you choose one. If Alphonse Eric is on your field, choose all instead. Top 3 cards of your deck, look at them, place any number at the top of the normal order. Ooh, and then draw 2 cards. Interesting event card. Vato Fallman Briggs. Draw a card, place a card from your hand to your sideline. Oh, wait, that's hecka good. A draw 1, tap 1 for Briggs. We're going to use that. King Bradley. Olivia Mira Armstrong. I think this deck's going to be really good. The Briggs deck. Ling Yao. Black Hayate. Oh. Hayate is a type of animal, right? Traveler from Xing. That's a special. A removal. Pride. Flame Alchemist. Oh, it's a special. King Bradley. Oh, it's Armstrong. Damage 2. When this character attacks and wins a battle, draw 2 cards. That's crazy. Oh, and an SR. Land fan. Nice. Okay. Put everything in their own little sections here. All right, next pack. Come on, we're chasing that Mustang 2-star. Why do I have to choose? King Bradley, Ling, Hayate, Elric, Nullify Impact. Maria Ross, return 1 other character from field 1 or less energy to your hand if you cannot return this to your hand. Ooh, staple. Father. 1 play, look at top 3, reveal 1 homunculi, add them to your hand. If added card, put 1 into your sideline, so draw 1, tap 1. Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, it's a removal special. Riza Hawkeye. If Roy Mustang's on your field, you can draw a card. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's doorbell. I'm gonna ignore it. Pride. Color. Play 1 purple character. Cool. And another Ling Yao. This character gains all abilities listed below if you have the required number of energy cards. 6 or more energy, you can draw 1 card. 7 or more energy. When attacking, choose up to 1 other Xing affinity card on your field. It gains. It cannot be blocked by a character with 4K or more. Oh. Oh, you can't pile that with a double though. A double damager. That would have been broken. That would have been crazy if you could do that. Not far from the convention center. Totally doable. Are they open late, Jay? Maybe we can go after. Why do I have to choose? Alphonse Elric, Louis Armstrong, Winnery, Choose up to one other character in your field that gains 1,000 BP until on a turn. Izumi. When this character attacks and is not blocked, draw a card. Okay. Equivalent exchange. Choose up to 2 of your AP, switch to inactive. Oh, it's your final. Edward Elric, Kimby, Ling, and Ariza Hawkeye. Look at top 2 cards of your deck. Place any number on top or bottom in any order. On top of your deck in any order. Then place remaining in the bottom in any order. Cool. The music too loud? No, it's pretty good. Okay. Next pack. Homunculi, Alphonse Elric, Louis Armstrong, Kimby, Winry, Izumi, Olivia, Alphonse, Louis. No, it's Nina. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Place any number of them in the top of your deck in any order. Then place any remaining into your sideline. Then if this character is rated, draw a card. Oh no. Kimby and Winry. Ooh. Ford Briggs. Oh, Sloth. Trisha Elric. The military's in trouble. Gluttony. Yoki. Ultimate Eye. Pride. Flame Alchemist. King Bradley. Olivia. And a cool action points. If a card with 2 or more base AP has been played on your field this turn, choose up to one of your AP cards and switch it to active. You can only activate this Armstrong ability once per turn. Oh, that's a when played. Oh, Nina, Edward, Envy, Tim, Ultimate Eye, Izumi, Northern Wall of Briggs, Shao Tucker. So evil. Maze Hughes, not evil. Place 1 card from your hand to the sideline. This character gains 1,000 BP until end of their turn. If you have 2 or less cards in your hand, draw a card. Dimensions. Oh, and the Elric. Let's go, SR, a good SR. Oh, these look nice. Yeah, this card looks nice. What the? You may add 1 card from your life to your hand. If you do, switch this to active. Place 2 cards from your hand to your sideline. Once per turn, this character gains impact. Ooh, you can finish the game with him. Hey, side note, as a vendor yourself, what's up, man? How much in inventory do you think is decent amount sold for a $200 to $400 table fee? Decent amount sold? Depends what you're in on the inventory is a better question. But say you're in on maybe 70% on most average pickups. Where's my phone? So you're thinking 400 for table fee? For 400 in table fee, you'll probably have to sell at least $1,300 in inventory to make it worth it. Around $1,200 to $1,300 in stuff sold to break even from that table fee at $400. Where's my other cards? Oh, there. That's where it's gonna get you in the short term if you're in your vendors, table fees. Ooh, Roy. Lust. Vato, Edward, Jean, Old Man Fu, Buccaneer, and May. What's Buccaneer do? 3 or more Briggs. Reduces AP by 1. Once per turn, this character gains 1000 BP. So it still counts as a 2 AP card. It just gets reduced by 1. When this card attacks and wins a battle, deal... Okay, so impact. At the end of your opponent's attack phase, sideline this card and draw a card until the start of your next turn. So you want to block with him on your turn. Ah, he's only good for 1 turn. But he comes in active? He doesn't come in active? Why would you even play him? He just... Oh, if you activate his main. Oh. Oh, if you activate his main. Okay. So he becomes a 5. Oh, he becomes a 5k blocker for a turn. That's pretty good. Well, hope I answered your question, man. Monkey Nina, Edward, Kane. Oops, I'm putting everything in the wrong place. Envy. It's Tim again. State Alchemist, Edward, Gene, Gluttony, and Riza. Go 2 blue SRs, Riza Hawkeye. I think we play Riza Hawkeye in our deck. Choose up to 1 character with 1500 or more BP on your opponent's front line, loses 1000 until the end of the turn. Look at top 4 cards of your deck, place up to 1 of them on top of your deck, then place the remaining cards at the bottom. Activate main. If on the front line once per turn, choose up to 1 character with 1500 or more BP on your opponent's front line, it loses 1000. Oh, so you can really reduce like 2 people. Oh, and you can keep doing that every turn. Oh, Riza's really good. That's a good card. What's up, Geo? Nerd. It is what it is. We're chasing after that 2-star. Eventually, once I see all the cards, I might have to just start doing it the quicker way. Old Man Father, Full Metal Alchemist, Olivia, we need that, and Scar. We haven't seen Scar yet. Plays card active, solid. Choose 1 character in your opponent's front line, switch it to resting. Ooh. If you have 7 or more energy generation, this character gains 1000 BP and impact. It's crazy. When attacking, your opponent places 2 cards from their sideline to the bottom in any order. Dang, that's crazy. That's actually good for destroying green decks. Geo Sean gave a free Skull Pikachu. It was insane. What? Would be fun to see you rip some of the new Pokemon set. If only I could get it, David. They're so hard to get. I wish. Damn, sounds like a good dude. What's up, Ian? Fort Briggs, Heyman, Sloth, Elric, Military, Glutton, Gateway, Van, Armstrong, Kimby, Envy, and Alphonse Elric. Cool. Okay, I think we've seen most of the cards now, so maybe let's go to the back first. McLovin, dude, thanks for the elite tier sub. Let's go, McLovin. Big W to McLovin. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nina. Oh, we have something here. Riza Hawkeye and Alphonse Elric. Altart. Wow, it's really making me want to play yellow. Look at the design. Look at the cogs, dude. So cool. You need to watch this anime. It's worth watching. Dude's buff as shit. Dude's hecka buff. And oh, Roy Mustang action points. Rare is Gluttony. Pretty sick. The cards are really cool. You're right. YouTube renewed. Oh, nice. Wait, did that auto renew, McLovin? And the card is Envy. Good SR. Mustang rare. Riza, Roy. Typical. Xiaomei. The yellow decks are interesting. These Xing decks. Very curious to see how that deck plays out. We'll have to look at more of like the SRs to see how the deck works. We're gonna go back first. Oh, King Bradley. I want to play this deck because of King Bradley. So he's a raid. He gains 500 power. So it becomes 5k. And he has double attack. Activate main. If on the front line, choose one character on your opponent's front line, loses 1,000 until on a turn. It's crazy, bro. What's crazy? It's actually, it's so strong. It's crazy. And Wrath. I don't like the purple homunculi, but man, their cards are sick. So let's map this out really quick. We have five SRs, one alt art. So I think we've pulled everything then. We could possibly get one more SR. One more alt. The only possibility left is one more alt. How many life points do you get? 7. So either this is an alt or is this going to be 2 rares? Oh, it's an SR. Did I map it out wrong? 2, 4. Oh, I was wrong. It's 6 SRs. That's right. I'm such a noob. Whoops. Cool box. We got the Alphonse Elric, King Bradley, Envy, Riza Hawkeye, Edward Elric, and the Land Fan. And then for our alt is the Alphonse Elric. It's a decent box. It's a one hit box. Getting Riza was worth it though, and the Bradley. Riza and King Bradley made that box worth it. Not too many boxes left. A little bit less than I thought there'd be. So there's a theory that all the hits are at the bottom. So let's take the bottom of each side. And see if that theory holds up. Do you guys play any card games or are you mostly collecting right now? And Pride and May. So no hits on this one. And no hit on that one. Okay, the theory has been debunked. You play Pokemon, but on the mobile app? You want to build an IRL deck soon? Build a deck, Tim, then come to the card shop. Play your deck there. That would be fun. Ooh, Yellow Topper. Scar. Edward Elric. Very playable. I'm gonna need to learn how the card game works also. Your ape brain could never learn a card game. Hey, ape brains are strong. Roy Mustang! Let's do the Flame Alchemist. Let's go. We haven't seen this yet. On camera. Oh, it's sick, dude. If you have no cards in your hand, he gains impact. That's crazy. One play, draw a card. You have to play him and then figure out what to do in your turn. Oh wait, no. When attacking, place any number of cards from your hand and sideline. Choose one character with 1,000 or less BP on opponent's front line and sideline it. Huh. It's only for 1Ks. Oh, but you reduce other people down to 1K. Oh wait, no. You can. Oh, he's a removal anytime when attacking? Okay, never mind. He's a little busted. The Roy deck might be crazy. Where'd your membership go? Did it expire? Maybe it expired. And Louis Armstrong. Bro, Armstrong is jacked. What are we talking about? Has anyone seen this anime? Who's your favorite character? Mine's 1,000,000% is Armstrong. Louis Armstrong. Collect this, Ian. Next time you go to LA, you're driving to shop for sure. It's gonna be outer LA in the north. It's like an hour and a half north of LA. If you don't mind that, it's a little bit of a drive for you. Put mail on that. Father! Ooh. Someone really wanted, my friend wanted to play this deck. So we built him one. Centered somewhat around him. Because he's crazy. 5K double attack. When played, choose a character on your opponent's front line and sideline it. Does he get play active? He does get played active. If in the sideline, you can only activate this ability if you have 20 or more cards on your sideline. Place 3 purple cards from your hand into your sideline. If you do, add this card from your sideline to your hand. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Hey, Michelle. So I'm going as fast as I can. We're gonna open these, and then I have a bunch of Pokemon cards to price. And technically any card that I price later, including high-end cards. Ooh, Winry. We might make those snipeable. Just because I'm gonna bring them to a show anyways, so if you pay the sticker price, then you might as well. But I think I'm gonna experiment with the pricing stuff below market idea to see if like things will just move faster for me at shows. Price to sell, and then not take any negotiating room. I'm still thinking about it. You guys might convince me otherwise. Oh, I saw the McDonald's Pikachu, bro. I saw that. From Japan. I might have my friend in Japan pick up a lot of those. Or see if anyone's selling on the third market there. And Greed. What does he do? This character gains 1,000. This character gains, your opponent must block this character's attacks if able. Ooh. And you may place one card from your hand to your sideline. If you do, play up to one Ling Yao card with 4 less card energy and 1 AP from sideline resting on your field. Ooh. Those are always good. Cards that bring more cards to the field. Oh, I won my locals yesterday for Union Arena. I got first place. And I played my Megami Rush deck, and it was really good. He's so funny because he just brings back all the spirit Shikagamis from Jujutsu Kaisen Megami, and he's so strong, bro. Let's go crazy. Ling Yao Armstrong. Yeah, I needed this. This is the deck I want to build. Raid, switch all Briggs Affinity cards on your field to active. Jesus. When attacking, you may place one card from your hand into your sideline. If you do, switch up to one character on your field with 2 armor base AP cost and switch it to active. Jesus. Oh, she can make active other on the next turn if you play a 2 cost. Oh my gosh. This deck's gonna be wild. Doesn't it feel like the weekend already, guys? When were you? Feels like it's Friday. You're gonna get a Baconator. Gluttony. Hawkeye. You regain some freedom. Let's go. Envy. Let's get locked up again, Sarah. Mustang and Scar. Dun, 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 dun. There has to be a more efficient way to do this. I think if I put yellow on the bottom, blue on the top when I cycle through. Scar! Let's go! Dude, the yellow alts look insane. Look at this. Look at the yellow alts. Look wild, dude. It's crazy. They're all silver bordered. I really want to build this deck now. He looks so good. You would not last in prison. I don't know how I would do in prison. I assume not great. Last pack magic. Ooh, land pan. Purple on the bottom, blue on top. Two boxes down, and they're only single hit boxes, which is wild, by the way. You know what? The next box statistically should be a double hit box. You have too many food restrictions to be in prison. Oof. I would definitely introduce a TCG into prison. Oh god. Oh no, TCG, but other people are the playable characters. Oh no. You sacrifice cell number 2 to special summon cell number 4. Oh god. Prison Sunday is confirmed? No, dude. Next box. I probably just hang around the chessboard. The prison chessboard. Oh no, actually I'd worked out a lot. Cigarettes are the energy. Oh dude, that's the pot, man. You guys ever watch that movie In Time by Justin Timberlake? Probably his best film. The one where your currency is your time, like how much your lifespan, and they had like your hours and days and months and stuff on like your forearm. Envy. That movie's crazy, dude. You have to get rid of UA of 1. UA Pokemon One Piece. Assuming I'm getting rid of it for everyone in the world too, I will pick Pokemon. Super hot take. You have to get rid of 1 UA Pokemon One Piece. If I get rid of it for everyone in the world, I'm getting rid of Pokemon. Because One Piece is forever. And getting rid of Pokemon will force everyone else to play UA. It's a strategic play where all that's left in the world is anime. Okay, well, Pokemon's like anime too, but yeah, it's a cartoon anime. I don't know. I'm good with this decision. I'm not going to change my mind. Clean the toxicity. Scar. Greed. King country. Wait, do people play Pokemon? People do play Pokemon. What's Pokemon exactly, dude? Ooh, I have a friend looking for this. I gotta hold it for them. Lust. Roy. Let's go. Armstrong. We just need 2 more of these now. And Elric. What did you do before being full-time Pokemon? It's not what did I... It's kind of like what did I do, but I'm still doing it now. I run a full-time multimedia marketing company. So I do have some people who are working on that end, running ads for businesses. So I didn't just jump into Pokemon full time. Kind of had like something I was doing beforehand. Ooh, Riza and Gluttony. Yo, what's up, Sam? Welcome back, man. We're opening some Full Metal Alchemist right now. It's Connie. Lust! Linry, actually, I haven't read Lust. What does Lust do? When played, draw 2 cards. Place 2 cards from your hand to your sideline, so you get to cycle cards and choose the ones you want. Then if you have 10 or more cards in your sideline, you draw an additional card. Oh, cool. And then you return, when sideline, return the base card of this to your hand. Oh, that's really strong. That is very strong. Deleting Pokemon's like deleting the Lakers from the NBA. Okay, I can make a joke, but I'm not educated enough in sports. How's it going, Sam? Envy? Hughes. I'm just gonna go through this because I want to start pricing Pokemon before it gets too late. Alphonse! What's the equivalent of a base set Charizard in UA or One Piece? Base set Charizard would probably be just be the serialized cards. Ooh, oh, what's this? Buccaneer Briggs, let's go. Oh, dude, it actually looks pretty good. This is the deck I'm building. Oh, it looks pretty good actually. When this card attacks and wins a battle. That's so good, dude. It's so good. Doing really well. Cracking Roaring Skies. Oh, good luck, dude. Nice. I saw some of the new cards from Pokemon, and they look pretty good. I like a few of the chases, not all of them, but it's very interesting, the black and white set. Oh, Edward Elric and Scar. Second hit, Envy. This was a fun anime to watch. It was pretty good. I'm very... Oh, Edward Elric. Elric super rare. There are some like cards in here that should not be in here. Like it's not okay that they're in here. Like there's a Nina and Alexander card. And then there's also another Nina card. Oh, I put that in wrong. In this one. That you sacrifice this card to play the other Nina card. It's horrible. I think you're sitting out on the mega set. I have not seen any of the mega cards yet. Poor girl. Did you like Brotherhood or the original one, Sam? My take is I like Brotherhood for the pacing and the story. And of course, a tiny bit of upgraded graphics. But I liked the original for like the everyday Alchemist feel. Like the everyday feel of being a state alchemist, where they would go around and go to towns and go on adventures and like help towns out and help little people and like make little side quest stories and meet others. I like that aspect of it. So box number 3 was the Buccaneer alt. Armstrong, Lust, Envy, Elric, and Greed. Alphonse and Edward. Mega Latios is pretty nice. Ooh. Well, you see, it's kind of interesting. Like, I don't know how to phrase it, but part of me likes the older cards also just because they are so rare in their own right, in their own way. So when the new Latios comes out, like I'll probably get one for my collection to add it in, but I'm not sure if it's like something I want to like get a ton of. Well, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I only have one of each of the old ones anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I really love Non-Brotherhood show the power of the Alchemist. Yeah. And I like how like Non-Brotherhood also had a longer alchemy test for state alchemists. Like they actually put everyone through the ringer in evaluating them. Whatever master set Latios, probably not. I'm not really sure if I'm one of those master set kind of guys. I like the appeal is cool to do it, but not sure if it's like my kind of thing. Envy, we've gotten like 3 envies. Every set's been envy. It's rough though. What's rough? Like master settings in rough? An expensive master set. There's a lot of cards. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it then. Ooh, Alphonse. Wish I could master the Typhlosion, but my dealer won't give his shit up. Aw, dude, who's that, man? Let me know who your dealer is, Gio. I'm gonna point me at him. I'll mess them up. I got you. Fucking ear. Roy. Why? What do you mean up? Up? Up. Oh, me. Is it up me? Oh, I'm your dealer. Ooh. Oh, you know, sometimes people just do what they gotta do, you know. You can't fault people in life. There is what it is for how it is, you know. Only master set a few things. Sudowoodo, Aquapolis, Lugia, possibly. Oh, Mei Chang. These yellow alts are crazy, bro. These yellow alts are insane. When played, if on the energy line, draw a card. Oh, it's 3 energy generation? If you rate it. Oh, if you rate it, it's 3 energy. Interesting. You just said nothing and everything all at once. Very poetic. I have a way of doing that, I guess. One double hitbox. Oh? This. SR. Riza. And Scar. Ooh, yeah, double hitbox. Finally, dude. But it's one we don't want. Oh no, it's a Kimberly. All right, what do you actually do? Choose up to 1 character with 3 care or less on your opponent's front line and sideline it. Okay, not bad. Once per turn, place 1 Philosopher's Stone card from your sideline into your removal area. If you do, he gains impact. Interesting. Interesting. Elric. Like Harry Potter. Harry Potter stream confirmed. I don't think I've ever played Harry Potter on stream. Foil AP? Nope. All right, so 4th box. Lust, Elric, Kimby, Riza, Elric, May, Bradley, and Alphonse. Dang, bro. I'm not getting any alts I want. We've only gotten 1 alt so far that we like. I'm doing Red Dead 2 next, actually. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, Ian knows it. Ian knows. Actually, Red Dead 2 would be really fun. Isn't Red Dead 2 a game like you can just play for hours upon hours and not ever like finish it? Like there's always something to do. Is it technically gambling on stream if I'm playing blackjack on stream through Red Dead? You're gambling virtual currency. Or poker, I mean. Yo, doesn't that game have Texas Hold'em? I don't ever gamble, but I'm really good at that. You're waiting for Card Shop Simulator? I think the moment I sign my lease, we should all celebrate by me playing Card Shop Simulator so I can practice. Finally, yellow. Oh. We need a blue one. When are we getting a blue one? Gotta say, guys, our hits have been rough so far. All right, we got two right here. First one. Oh, Roy. We take a Roy. Second one. Nothing. Let's go, Roy Mustang. So we're gonna have to build blue. TCG Simulator is a fun game. I wonder. Oh, another yellow alt art. Winry. Okay, not bad. That's okay. That's not bad. At least we don't have this one yet. Winry. Here's the wrench. If Edward's on the front line, she gains energy. Switch your resting, choose one character in your field that gains extra power. Okay. Wonder how accurate TCG Simulator is. Father. Lustling. Gluttony, Winry. Ooh. Landfan, Maze Hughes. Favorite character in Fullmetal Alchemist? Mine, without a doubt, is Hughes. Major Hughes. He is the best. Oh, and Father Altart. Oh, dude. Wait, that's so good. Oh, yeah, it's so good. It looks so good. Look at that. Holy shit. Oh my god, it looks crazy. What the? That's insane. This is also a really good deck. You have to pick up a few packs of this set. Oh, I have a sealed case of this that I'm. Ooh, Edward Elric, nice. I have a sealed case of this that I'm opening to bring to Portland this weekend. So if any of you guys want any of these boxes from a fresh case, let me know. I can ship it to you, and you'll get it before release date. This releases next weekend, so you'll get it probably early next week. If anyone wants a box. Oh, Riza, we need more Rizas. She's so good. We might have to experiment with some deck building. Action points and Mustang. Pride, Elric, and last pack. Turns out if I open it this way, the pack comes out like that. I've totally like saved some room. King Bradley. This card's so good. Look how neat my packs are. I found the ultimate way to open these now. Cool. All right. So we had the Elric Topper, Mustang, Winry, Father, Landfan, the Father Altart, Elric, Hawkeye, and Bradley. King Bradley. Next box. You picked up maybe 12 packs total of various sets, and when you would randomly find them, you pull 3 alts already. That hit rate's insane, dude. That's a really good hit rate. Come on, blue! Oh, it's purple. Ooh, that's a good one. King Bradley. Very playable. Actually, we'll take that. We can play that. Elric. Let's go. I want to get to Pokemon soon. Lust. Mustang. Elric. Envy. Scar. Armstrong. We need the Armstrong, so that's good. Ooh. Oh, we have an alt. Yellow alt. Elric. Alphonse Elric. Or Alphonse. We're getting so many yellows, dude. No rush, we vibing. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's also I want to start getting ready for the show, because after I'm gonna stay up for most of tonight, do some admin work, get things ready, and then sleep, and then wake up and then drive. I got a long drive ahead of me tomorrow. The second Alphonse? It is the second Alphonse. Okay. I need blue alts. It's not giving me any blue alts. All of our 90% of our alts so far, 80% have been yellows. Nice, Mustang. Travel safe. Thank you, David. Thanks so much, man. Oh. Oh, it's a signature. Wow. Of all the ones, we get Envy. Oh my God. We got the Envy signature card. It's okay. At least it's not yellow. Actually, no. It would have been better if it was an Alphonse or Edward. Decent signature. At least it's playable. I'll probably end up playing this card. It's okay. I'm not like super hyped for this one. I probably would say it's in the lower like 40% tier. It's not the worst one you can get, but it's not like super good. No, the colors are different playables. Like you can only build blue decks or build yellow decks or build purple decks. This one's it's just okay. The raid's really good. The effect is good. So it sees play. Like it will be in every purple deck. So it's not too bad. I really would have been happy if it was a blue one though. Yeah, you get all the deck colors in each pack. And then you build from there. Land fan. Winery. Riza. Okay. You know nothing about Fullmetal Alchemist? Alright, this pack land fan. We got the Envy signature. Riza, Roy, Lus, Edward, Alphonse. And then, Alphonse and then Edward. So these are 1 in every 16 boxes. So it's 1 in a case. So that's already the case hits. And we have a few more boxes left to go through. But either way, we still need to open everything because we need our playable cards. That way we can build decks. Because you usually get 2 of each color of super rares in each box. And you need 4 of each super rare for a deck. And there are 4 of each types of super rares in a box, typically. Like typically there's 4 super rares per color. And you get 2 super rares of each color in a box. And they can change with each different one. So you usually need like 6 boxes to get... It's around like 6 to 10 boxes is the average for like full playables. Is that way you have everything? How many boxes you got? Around 10. Around like 9, 11, somewhere around those. Ooh, Edward. I just need all my playables. Finally a blue! Dude, that took forever to get a blue. Okay. Armstrong? These are what I'm looking for playables. Elric Armstrong. Good. Lineal, Roy Mustang. Well, I mean, typically everything I'm getting is good because then I can build one of each deck and see which one I like the most. I do need a lot of blues though because of the Roy Mustang deck. That supposedly is supposed to be really, really good, so I want to build that. Ooh, at least we don't have it yet. When a new set comes out, how do you know what type of deck you'll want to build? You either look at the cards in the Japanese format, if there's a little bit extra, so like advance notice, so you can see what you like. Or if you're like me, I just pull the cards, read it, and then see which ones I end up gravitating towards. Like I originally wanted to play Roy and Lisa for yellow, but then I started looking at the Armstrong effects for blue, because there's always 2 types of decks that you can build in each color set. At least 2 different types of decks. Like for blue, it's Roy Mustang and Riza Hawkeye. That's their duo. And then blue also has Olivia Armstrong, which is the other one, which is Briggs. That's like she commands the Briggs faction. And so I didn't think I would, but oh, Roy Mustang alt. Finally, dude. Finally, we get something other than yellow. That's huge. That's so good. So you look at the effects and you figure out which deck you want to build. Originally, I was thinking about building this guy, his deck, but I ended up gravitating towards another deck because the playstyle fit more with what I think is fun. It's a pretty niche game, but I like it because it's anime centered. There's so many different anime that they go around. Ooh, they need an Akamiga kill one. All right, so for this one, we had Greed, Edward, Mustang, Father, Armstrong, Roy, Lust, Lin Yao, and Olivia. Topper. It's a lot of hits already. All right, let's do one more box. Promo, blue, ooh, Mustang. Yes, let's go. You remember you mentioning you're a judge? Is it for One Piece or UA? I judge every time I play, every weekend. But when you're a judge, that more so means that you're certified to understand and know the rules and can arbitrate on the rules. So there's no real difference with me playing at the same time. It's just if there's a point of contention where two players disagree or they need to call someone for an official ruling, then they call on me and then I do it. Because I took the official test on Bandai, so I'm certified to do it. That's really all the big differences. You don't have to like not play and just proceed. But when I open the card shop, I'm not going to be able to play anymore, which is kind of sad, so I'll just play for fun on the side. Hey, what's up, Mario? Some people told me, no, you can play, it's fine. But I was like, no, dude, what happens if I win? That's not going to feel cool if I win and I take a winner card. Like, no way, man. So I heard you're going to open an OP11 box. You've heard lies, my friends. I don't know who told you that, but they'd be fibbing. You can send people to the gulag. I can DQ people, but I guess if they've so absurdly been gone against the rules, you can disqualify people. Ooh, another land fan. There's so many yellow alts in this. It's crazy. It's a crazy amount of yellow alts. Love your vids. Enjoy seeing people buy and trade One Piece cards. Thank you, Yoga. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, I'll be doing a lot of One Piece this weekend. A lot of One Piece this weekend. Probably gonna occupy most of my time for this show because I'll be solo. Well, I have been experimenting with a 2-person setup, so I get to try that out kind of this weekend. I have 3 tables, so I've set up for 3 tables, but I'm gonna have my friend look over all of the binder stuff, so they don't need to talk, consult with me as much. That way they're helping sell my stuff and helping out. But at the same time, I'm gonna semi-experiment, like what would it be like if I went solo and did two tables. So we'll see how it happens this weekend. It's probably gonna be a lot of One Piece because I'll be doing everything. Thanks for joining the stream, Yoga. Thanks for the support on the videos, man. I appreciate that. Wendy's fries are really good. Dude, Chick-fil-A fries are actually really, really good. I like curly fries from Jack in the Box, but I think I have curly fry fatigue. Ooh, alt. Gluttony! I'll take it, dude. Purple alt, we'll take that. It's different. We'll take that. Yeah, Chick-fil-A fries hit a little different. They're only good if you eat them right away. Aren't all fries only good if you eat them right away? They're good your first 2 minutes. Once they're cold, they're Yo, who's waiting to get their fries? Eat them cold. You gotta eat all the fries right away. What do you mean? Dr. Pepper for the birds. I'm gonna say something that's not controversial because I think most of you will agree. I think Diet Pepsi is the best soda. Hear me out, Popeye's fries. Ooh, Armstrong. Tim with the 1 month sub. Thank you, Tim. Tim must have heard that I said Diet Pepsi is the best soda, so Tim probably agrees. Thank you, Tim. Fullmetal Alchemist is your brother's favorite manga anime. Don't let him see this. It's funny. Pepsi's mid. Relax, guys. Armstrong, Alphonse, Greed, Envy, Gluttony alt, Lust, Edward, Landfan alt, and the Mustang. We are doing okay. It's not phenomenal. Diet Pepsi, oh no. Y'all be hating. Stop hating. Coke Zero is the best high key. You're psychotic for the Diet Pepsi take. That's your free sustenance, Ian, when you're helping out with the booth in San Diego. Unlimited Diet Pepsi. I know, exciting. Diet Dr. Pepper clears. The only thing that clears from Dr. Pepper is cherry Dr. Pepper, bro. That goes next level, cherry Dr. Pepper. Nice. Ooh, nice. I can't believe the Diet Pepsi take. Oh my god. I've betrayed all of chat with the Diet Pepsi take. Everyone's fists are shaking right now. Top 5 worst takes. Alphonse. I mean Edward. Ooh, and an Alphonse back to back. No Baja Blast mentioned. Edward Elric. Good. That's a decent alt art. We'll take it. Again, so many yellow alt arts. Riza. You only drink Sprites, you have nothing to contribute to this conversation. That's funny. The taste of tears is better than root beer. Yeah. What's root beer yoga? Oh, yoga. You're talking yoga. Okay. I was like, yoga plus root beer equals win? Geo is cold as Pluto. Plutonians have not been happy for quite a while. I don't know why Earth decided to go to war with them. They just let them be a planet. Like, come on. What's the harm? Now we've angered an entire civilization, entire race, entire species, entire planet, dude. What if Pluto is part of like an intergalactic like civilization treaty, and now we've thrown out diplomacy? You know what I mean? For like absolutely no reason. Oh, heck yes, dude! On our last box, let's go. The win reaction point, probably the best, probably top two action points you can get is a winry. Top 2 foil action points, which are also 1 in a case. Actually crazy. Throw me back to action point. What? You guys ever want my hot takes on things? I have so many. I have so many rants I could go on. Oh wait, there's another box. Let's just finish it out. Who cares if there's no hits left? Let's just open it for fun. We've gotten already the 2 case hits, so there's literally nothing left guaranteed from these. But I want to open them. I don't want to sell dead boxes to people, you know. Doesn't sound right when we got all the hits already. So let's just finish it out. That's what some people do on TCG Player. You ever see like loose boxes on TCG Player for One Piece, for Union Arena, for other games? You can map it out. You can get all the hits and then just sell the remaining boxes. See, like there's a non-hit for that one. So be careful when you buy on TCG Player, guys, or anywhere, unless you trust the store name. Some people will just get all the cool hits and then sell the remaining boxes, and you'll never know. Ooh, Mustang. Take 1. You kind of just have to ask my opinion, and then I'll give you my takes. You ask me my opinion on anything. Almost anything. Pride. Okay, what a weird alt. This looks funny. That's our alt art? Pride? That's so weird. And opinions on animes being cartoons. I'm so happy if people call that. That's fine. It just like with anything, whenever people call stuff that, I know that they're trying to incite a feeling of like negativity or rebellion, and so it gives me a first look into the psyche of a person, how they choose to start casual conversation with combat, that I don't have to respect them from the very get-go. It kind of outs themselves. So whenever people do anything stupid or insane or like over the top, I'm very thankful, because I know right away I don't have to respect you as a human being or be near you. So cool, let people call it that. They can do whatever they want. Dude, I got takes, man. I got takes on takes. Just keep asking questions. You'll really get to know me. Yeah, if someone wants to come in with fighting words for no logical, pure reason, other than that they want to just like get a rile out of you. I don't need to care about that person. They've outed themselves. They've saved me time. It's nice for buying a bunch of bulk cards. It is nice for buying bulk as long as you can buy like multiple copies of a card at once, or if the store has a lot of them, that way you don't have to double up on shipping. What's your take on everything Dragon Ball being canon now? Oh, let's go! It's actually a card I'll play. Dude, this will be in my deck. Let's go. Everything Dragon Ball being canon. I can't give a good take because I haven't watched the most recent ones. I've only watched the first 3 and then GT. Oh, and actually I watched a bit of Super, actually. So I don't think I could give a good take because I don't know if it's all made by the same person or if they changed like the designers and directors on each one. So I can't really give a good take for Dragon Ball. Super was awesome, which is the one where it was like Beerus is there, but Beerus isn't allowed to fight because there's other destroyers who were proceeding over some kind of like intergalactic tournaments that happened in space, and like each section of the galaxy had to send their best warriors or something. And like Goku and Vegeta were both fighting on behalf of Earth, and like so were some other people. Is that Super? Dude, that one was sick. That one was cool. I don't know why I didn't finish it. That one is so cool. I think I didn't finish it because I was in like the middle of it and they were still making episodes. That's the final arc for Super, bro. That one was awesome. And Vegeta was like teaching the other Saiyan how to unlock their Super Saiyan. That one was so good. Envy, Father, Pride, Armstrong, Mustang, another Armstrong, Lanfan, Ling, and Greed. Okay, we're done. Oh, wait. Oh, it was hiding. Wait, there's one more. It was like on the inner area, so I couldn't see it. I think this is our last one. I think I had like 10 or 11. So I did have one more. We're gonna finish it. Vegeta said I'm gonna emotionally scar you so you can represent our race better. It's the tournament of power. What? That was great. That's such a good one. Sloth, Envy, Elric. Favorite part of card shows? Lately it's been people coming up and saying that they watch my content and that they love my channel and stuff. That's because that's such a unique experience only to me in the show, that someone likes my content. That makes me feel a little more special. Ooh, Elric. So lately it's been that. That's probably my highlights. Least favorite, probably people trying to talk me down on pricing. Oh, another Kimby. Like whenever I price stuff already super reasonably and they still want to get like huge discounts. Probably the only one. My favorite kinds of people are like people who just take everything at the listed price or at the sticker price. And then if it's like if they're taking a bunch, then I like to discount it for fun. So probably those are probably my two highlights. What's up, Louis? Chosen, Alphonse, Ling Yao. Ooh, 2nd May. Okay, so we got 2 alts. Yeah, 2 alt box, not too bad. Envy. Respect the sticker, true. Bradley. what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep all of the I'm gonna keep a playset and then put the rest in probably my Union Arena binder tonight. Port Breaks, Gateway of Truth, Shout Tucker, Action Points, Myriad. Have to choose, Kimby. 3 more packs left. There's always still the chance of the 3-star, which is why you want to keep going anyways. If you pull a 3-star, then man, that's actually crazy. Bato, Gene, Armstrong, Elric, and the last pack of Full Metal Alchemist. Last pack, last box. Pride. Well, we got the win reaction point. We're happy with that. And Alphonse, Lanfan, Bradley, Envy, May, Kimberly, Edward, Riza, and a Bradley topper. What's your favorite sweet candy, Reese's? Man, dude, I'm a sucker for Reese's. Reese's Pieces once in a while. I really like Ben & Jerry's Reese's ice cream. It's probably my go-to ice cream. You're an airhead kind of guy? It's okay, Ian. Sometimes we all lose our train of thought. Like, that's totally fine. Especially like when you're tired and stuff. Okay. All right, we got everything. Get digging the gushers. Ooh. Sour gushers are awesome. Dude, that sour gushers out of all of the sour stuff hits me the hardest. Like, you'll make that sour face with the sour gushers. I don't know what it is. Something about it is just crazy. All right, well, I got all my playables. Let's do some pricing. Yeah, do I have another box? Oh, yeah. Forgot I had these. Favorite Pokemon in your collection, disregard value? Dude, it has to be the Dragonite card that Trent helped me get. I think it is the Dragonite. Sorry. Price check on the tins? What tins? Oh, these tins? What? When did that get on the screen? Oh, what? Where is it? Where's it? This Dragonite. looking right here. An insane condition too. Oh, Michelle, thanks for the resub. Much appreciated. Thanks so much. I actually don't know what these tins even go for. They're 2019. I think these are the Kanto tins. They're like the Kanto mini tins. Actually, I think they're like 20 bucks each, actually. They're really not that much right now. They were much higher before, so I'm probably going to hold on to them for a bit. I might sell one as like an art set. That's probably what I should do. Oh, there's a Mewtwo one. Because you can sell it as like an art set of all 5 together. Or were there 6? I think there were only 5. Yeah, there are only 5. Yeah, there are only 5. Yeah. Wow, the sealed display is higher though. That's crazy. Take the Mewtwo one. JK, you already have one. Okay, wow. So the 5 together go for like 120. That's not too bad. Might not even worth bringing to a show though. It's just too. Try not to bring too much stuff. And it'll be hard to display those. Sunday it? Maybe. Well, so the thing of, oh man, there's a few different trains of thought. So the thing about Sunday is like a first chance grab for the tiers, for the supporter tiers to get stuff before everyone else. So like that's the bonus. But I'm thinking of making it that way, like I always just on a general basis, I just provide stuff at discounted prices. So one thing I was thinking of, so I was thinking of revamping how the supporter tiers and Sundays work, where Sundays are going to be the first showings for stuff. But I'm thinking, because now that I'm getting a store and now that I'm going to be picking up stuff on a daily basis or picking up collections, I'm thinking of just sending like just beeps to the executive tier chat throughout the day and give them first dibs at anything I pick up at discounted price, just if they want it, and then putting that to the next tier and then to the next tier. That way, like, it's only like the massive restocking of shows that we do Sunday stuff. But if I pick stuff up on a daily basis, like let's say some crazy Mewtwo card comes out across my store and I pick it up, then if anyone on the executive supporter tier or elite tier wants it, they could just get it right away for a discount. Kind of like, no, that's like the Sen week every day thing, remember? Sunday sneak peeks. Not a sneak peek if you can actually get it. It's a Sen every day. I heard you mention last video and I saw when you got the funny Staryu card. Oh, yeah, I mentioned it in the video that, or in the convention, that someone on Sunday would pick up this Staryu card, which they did, by the way, which is funny. Where can you look at the different tiers to join? Oh, it's on YouTube. If you look under the YouTube live, I think there's like a join button. If it's not there, you can go into my channel and then there's membership tiers there. What Sunday is after every convention weekend, I bring all the cards home. I show it on Monday, and on Sunday, which is every Tuesday, Sunday Tuesday, people are able to pick up those cards one by one at a discounted price. So it's below what you would find online, below market. And you would, it's basically one by one claiming. So if you're like on the executive tier, you get first dibs on everything. And then elite tier, they roll to see who goes first. And then it's all one by one. Then we go to the top list and one by one, top of the list. I'm thinking of changing it around a little bit where we'll still do that, but on a weekly basis, people can still pick stuff up if I send them messages. Oh, Ian, thanks for joining, dude. Appreciate it, man. Big W. Welcome to Elite here, Ian. Let me give you that role on Discord. Dude, welcome on board, Ian. Now you got to read the Elite chat. They've been talking about you there. No, I'm kidding. And there you go. So Ian, you should have access to the supporter chat and the Elite chat. Fo, send you a message. Okay, well, Fo is sniping one of the tins. I just couldn't resist. He messaged me. So Fo's gonna pick this confused Psyduck and Mew tin. One of those things, dude. When an elite tier member asks me for something, I can't say no. Sen.pai.sen. Maybe exactly when elites can see weekly shop pickups on Mondays. Well, the thing about it, Tim, is if I pick it up at the shop, it has to go on sale immediately. Otherwise, it might just sit for too long. So the idea is I would give you like almost first glance. The moment I intake it, I'll post it up in the Discord chat. This one going up for this price, anyone wants it. And then you can claim it. And if you claim it before it so happens it gets sold in the shop, then all good. Otherwise, I can't be able to wait till Monday. Like if I pick it up on Wednesday at the shop, then it probably won't make it even throughout the weekend. Would you ever do a card show in Toronto for Fan Expo or Comic Con? Actually, Yoga, I probably wouldn't. Not because I don't want to, but when you start bringing in a lot of product across international lines, there's a lot of taxes and import fees and tariffs and export and stuff. So I don't think I'd be able to go to a show. I have to check the legalities of it. You know, you'll take the Mewtwo. Sorry, dude, Ian, I can't sell the Mewtwo tin because it's part of the art set. Sadly, I have to like move this as a set. The only one that's not part of the art set is the remaining Dragonite tin. So these are the K19 Kanto tins, I think, or C20 Kanto tins. How do you keep products safe for on the road and shows? You keep it in your hotel room? Yeah, the safe in the hotel room generally works pretty well. I'm gonna start pricing things out, guys. Toronto crying here, never see Seanpai. No, we'll try. I'll try, man. That would be fun. Yeah, kind of, Tim. It's more like when I pick stuff up at the card shop. Obviously, we're gonna put it up for sale immediately so we can get our return on investment back quicker. But when I pick up those cool things, I'll also let the tiers know in advance, or like right away. That way, you guys can, if I pick up some crazy like Typhlosion card or something, and I know someone on the tier would want it, then everyone gets a dibs at it. Missed the last 2 Sundays, so you treat yourself tonight. Awesome. So how today works, as usual, guys. Well, not usual. This is a new thing. This may not be how we do it every time, so there's no precedent here. I'm just make that clear. I'm gonna price a card. You'll be able to see the price on stream because I'm trying out a new thing where I want to price my cards below market price. So when people come to my booth and see all these high-end cards at lower prices, hopefully they won't negotiate me down and we'll just take the price and we'll look at all the cards and be like, wow, everything's so low price. This is awesome. So I want to try and see how this works. So rather than pricing it at market price or even adding like a little tax, which I usually do, I'll just do that. And then if someone wants to pay non-cash, then I'll have to add the tax on there because it's electronic and it goes through my business. What do you guys think? Does it sound pretty good? That also means if you see a price on here, you can already take it right away because it's as if it's on the show floor. Because it'll be the same thing as me selling at the show, essentially. But you get first dibs. You might just have people come up and haggle just to say that they did. Sometimes that happens, but my response to that, Gio, is that, oh, sorry, man, I'm already below market price, so I can't really go much lower. I mean, the deal is that you're getting it at this price. Can you do a deal for me? Like, dude, you're already getting the deal. I'm sorry, I kind of have to stay. You think they'll think stickers current market? I think people usually look. Like for this one, Articuno GX. We go to verified, they're all going for 34 plus 99 cents, $36. So I'm gonna sticker this one at 35 at 95% or so. So I'm gonna sticker this at 33. Literally, if you buy it online, it's $36. You're paying 9.5% sales tax. So you're paying about $39 for this card, and I'm stickering it at 33. Like, bro, if someone's gonna call me out on this, I will fight. Like, come on. Signed, everything's below market. Please don't haggle for $1. We'll see. I'm also experimenting. I kind of like this corner idea, where like I put the price on the corner and like do a little wraparound. I think the small price looks really nice. And say, you know, you're below market, right? Oh, that's funny. I could see that happening. They come up to your table and say you're below market. Just want to say you're so fair with your trades and deals. Thanks, Yoga. Look forward to more One Piece videos when you pick it up. Thank you. One Piece is a beast, though. Some people don't understand that it's a very playable market, and things go in and out of playability quite often, and only some things stay depending on the set releases. So I have to like take that into consideration with a lot of percentages. Like things that are being reprinted, like Cavendishes, are going to be 1 of 5 in the future deck boxes, and then other things that are probably going to be reprinted, like PRB2 and stuff. I have to be like 60% on a pickup. But then things like SPs, things that are higher rarity, I could easily go 70 to 80. You know, like it really depends. But sometimes people don't see the full picture of it. So 33 for the Articuno. By the way, this could go horribly in the first day or in the same show, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm repricing. Ace Rolla goes for 50, so we put 47. Go down a bit. Blood Moon Ursaluna. I actually might need my calculator. So the idea in my head, Tim, is that people are gonna come up. So this happens a lot. When someone comes up and looks at cards, they look at the card, then they pull up TCG Player or pull up whatever card thing they do on their phone, and then they decide if they want to pursue the card or not. I kind of want to skip that step where the moment or when they do that, they look at it and are like, oh, it's already below, and then they continue. If I put it at market or even above market, some people might just look at that and be like, not interested in trying to make a deal. What's your debit card, Gio? The one with 3 numbers on the back so I can try and wire you the money? That's funny. Bulbasaur's for 43. Worst case though is I'll just say, oh, I can't do it, I'm below market, sorry. I won't even say sorry. Dude, that's one thing I learned pretty late in life. Don't say sorry for things that you're not actually sorry about. It's actually crazy how late I learned that. Like a 2 difference, so we do 37 on this. You'll snipe a Bulba, please? Yeah, dude, for sure. See, it worked already. You didn't even ask to bargain. Ian sniping a Bulbasaur for 43. Thank you, brother. Much, much appreciated. Ian, do you watch Full Metal Alchemist? I need one too eventually. Gio, I got one right here. There's one right here. Did you watch Full Metal, Ian? Oh, you've seen like 8 episodes? Okay, so not a super big fan. Got it. I think I have a card here for you that we're, oh yeah. Bro, I have your Beerus card. I have your Beerus Belligerent God card. That's funny. Okay, I'll put that with your Beerus card, Ian. The Gengar sent me back a couple snipes. You're good for now, brother. That was a good Gengar. I'm very happy you picked that up, man. I'm glad that's going to a good home. Cause I get to talk with you about it once it goes up crazy in the future. Ghastly going for 41. And also, you know, Tim, what I was thinking too is if someone wants to try and... Someone did that in my recent video, dude. Someone commented. It was one of the biggest W comments that I've seen from a random person. It was Robots Have Taken Over. It's a funny name. Said that love when people make you feel bad for trying to haggle over $1 or $2. And I was like, bro, that's true, dude. I've already gone down a bunch and they still try to make you feel bad by not wanting to go down low. Like sometimes people are like, hey, what's your best on this? Like I was like, yeah, the lowest I can go is this amount. And they're like, can you do a little lower? I'm like, nope, lowest I can go is that amount. I can't lie to myself. Is what I'm gonna start saying. Ghastly is 41. It's also below. This Iona goes for about 52, so I'm sticking it at 50. I'm literally going to be able to tell anyone, look at any card on below market. I think that's going to be very powerful. Okay, I'll take it too. Okay, Iona's yours. Ian with the Iona and the Bulbasaur. Love it, dude. Thank you. Jay, you kind of want the Ethan's Typhlosion? Ethan's Typhlosion right now goes for about 39. I have it stickered for 37. Pretty good deal. Iron Crown goes for 42. We're stickering it for 40. And especially when you keep in mind, like cards like the Ghastly. Ian, the Ghastly goes for 43 online, but if you're doing 43 and then you're adding like 9.25 sales tax, you're paying 47 plus you're waiting for shipping and you don't know how good the card looks. And here you're paying 41, which is below listing price and below that price. So it's like, it's a steal already. Snipe the Ethan's Typhlosion? Okay. Jay picking up the Ethan's Typhlosion. Appreciate you, Jay. I gotta start writing this down now. I need a pen. Oh, there's a pen. Nice. Jay, Ethan's Typhlosion. Big WJ, thank you. Oh, you guys, dude, this is a huge support to me, by the way, guys. Thank you, because you guys are giving me buying power for the next show. Because now I get to go to the show, I get to use this to buy more cards, and then I get to showcase those cards on the next Sunday, and we rinse and repeat. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm very thankful. Thank you. Ghastly, Bulbasaur. No, thank you. Oh, dude. No, let's not get into... No, thank you. Thank you. Back and forth. I'm prepping for a show. No, you're not. They're ours. True, actually. And I get to buy more One Piece. Butter, what happened to you, man? What happened to our sweet Butter? He's in the One Piece fan camp now. Dr. Butter is becoming like Chopper. When did you get in One Piece, Butter? He bought like one card from us for One Piece, and ever since then he's been in it. It's actually really funny. Butter's a degenerate. No. Pretty happy with your Pokemon collection right now, so he's expanding into One Piece. That's so funny. Actually, I respect it a lot. Magikarp sealed. There are some things I might have to stay at market on. Like this is one of them. I think I have it for like 50. I'll have to double check. It might be like 45. I'll replace it closer to the show, but I'll keep it at that for now. Monkey Dories. I have a few of these. Apes Together strong card, dude. You're starting to find more and more people for One Piece. True. It might get crazier, dude. I'm telling you guys, there are legacy tiers for our community. So don't worry. I remember you guys for supporting early. Because once I start doing more One Piece content, I think we're gonna get a lot more people into One Piece in the community, which is gonna be really cool. Was this your lane for a while? Yeah, you were eating good, McLovin. Ian, I think it's gonna go. Like, I'm not pushing it or anything, but it is a Toys R Us Magikarp promo that's still sealed. It's incredibly rare. A lot of collectors buy out all like the stamped promo stuff. So I genuinely am telling you, I don't think it's gonna last throughout this weekend because it's a big show. Portland Front Row Card Show where all the collectors come out. So I just want to let you know, just so you don't like expect it to maybe be around still. So Journey Together Reshiram goes for... Oh, this is the sealed one. Okay, so for the sealed one, we'll probably just make it 21. So still a little cheaper. I'm not. I could be a salesperson if I wanted to. Bro, my sales pitches are crazy. You guys have seen the videos. I don't need to say anything. If I wanted to sell something, oh boy, could I sell something. You want that promo card? Everything's snipeable, David. So if you see something, just let me know. Origin Form Palkia goes on for 60. You can grab it for 57. Team Rocket's Tyranitar sealed. I don't know how this one's doing. I'm gonna put this on the side for now. I'll have to look at it later. Tyranitar. See, we'll bring this down. Team Rocket's Tyranitar non-sealed goes for 56. I'm gonna assume the sealed probably goes for like 65. So we'll put it for 60. If we're under, it is what it is. Tyranitar is about 43 market. So we can do 41 to be under market. Sorry. What's the price on it? It would be flat 50 on the Toys R Us sealed. This one there. Sealed promo looks in really good condition. The corners look great. Yeah. Very good. You don't want to snipe the calculator? It's mine, bro. My calculator, dude. You know what's cool about this calculator? It types stuff. See, like I got a little thing here where I can take my little receipt thing. I can put it there. And then if I want to, I can be like plus 55. What is my total? Equals. Boom. Reset. 51 plus 55 equals 106, baby. It goes through here. Then I'm gonna do some clear. Boom. I got my total on the thing. I like my calculator. What's up, Gravity? Can you ask how you price your items? Market price minus 5% right now, give or take. You said everything on the screen is Sniple. You're right. How much did I pay for this? Let me just double the price of that. $200. Calculator's $200. Go Geo. You would like a receipt with every purchase? You're gonna pay extra for that, Phil. I gotta add tax. Umbreon full art. Let's see how much this one goes for. You want to snipe the Palkia? Yeah, for sure. That's a good one. Ian picking up the Palkia for 57, like 61 at market, I think. Dude, big dough. Ian with the big pickups. It's because he can't make the beginning of Sundays. Oh, you know what? This one might go up soon. Gravity, just to let you know though, I probably don't suggest doing this unless you are a high volume mover. I move hundreds of cards at shows, and so it makes up for it. But in the most part, I wouldn't recommend it. You are so reasonable if you stay at market already. You don't have to go below market. Then we got Umbreon at 52.74. So we'll round it up to 53. Take it off a bit. Round, so 50. So we'll take 50. We'll take $3 off this card. Got paid today, my guy. Let's go, Ian. Vaporeon sealed prismatic promo. I don't know how much they should go for if they're still sealed. I see that makes sense. Okay, right now I've been staying at market and people have been liking it. Do that, man. You're good there. You are totally good. Please stay at market. Don't do what I'm doing. I still don't know if what I'm doing is gonna work or not really well. As long as it makes people happy, bro, that's what works for me. It's fine. Genesect EX, these are the cards that I have to be a little bit different on because there is no market price. My market thing only works for modern cards. Genesect EX, when we're going to verified sales, and then we're going to near mint cards. Mine is minty mint. It's pretty good. It's like a near mint to mint, like maybe an 8. So I probably would skip the first 3 just out of principle. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. And I'd probably match the 35 on this one. So cards like these that are not modern circulation kind of cards, I probably would have to have a different stance on. So I just sticker it at where I think it should be. No real like discounts or anything, because It's more so like, I guess you just discount stuff you're more competing with more other people are, if that makes sense. Like there's always more modern cards to compete against people with. But for non-modern cards that are out of circulation, like this Mewtwo EX, you could probably be a little different. I'll have to look this one up too. I think in general though, most vendors don't ever really want to go below market. And it is rather understandable why they wouldn't. Okay, so near mint for this guy. There's one sale left. Wow, there's only one left. So I guess we just match that. That's crazy. You don't collect Pokemon, even you want that Magikarp? It's from Toys R Us, man. I think in the next half a year, you won't even see them on eBay anymore. Possibly sooner. A lot of the stamp promos, the Bulbasaur Best Buy, that one. Heck, even these guys are going away too. I'll probably stick around those ones. Ingo and Emmett. Stick around this one. It's like 60. Wally, I've pre-stickered that one too, 40. This Charizard is also like extinct too. Yeah, I had a 60. Let's see where he's actually at. What's he, SM226? SM226, how does my Charizard look? Mine's pretty dang good. I'd probably say it's around the 8 level. It's not like a near mint 7. So assuming near mint 7, this 10,000 plus sales is pretty cool. I like that. 45. This is like 47. That's 55, 55. So if we do like the 45, yeah, I think 45 to 50 is probably a fair price for this guy. So let me backtrack a little bit. I'm gonna go down from 60 to, I'm gonna go to 50. Okay. What do you think, Luffy Dodger card blowing up? PSA 10s, don't look at those for at least 2 or 3 months. Not enough market data to correlate whether those are inflated sales by, like, you know, people with a lot of money spiking them up just so they can sell the remaining. Because you gotta think about it. Think about it that someone with, let's say, $100,000 to play around with, and that's not far-fetched. Some people have that much money to invest and play around with. They probably bought 100 Luffy cards minimum. Sent in those Luffy cards get graded. Maybe 40 of them become PSA 10s. And for 40 of them being PSA 10s, they'll put them up on sale, put 5 of them up on sale for 2,000 each, have a friend or themselves on a second account buy those cards. Now there's established sales at 2,000 each that they can then offload their 40 cards with, because they'll get those cards back. Now they have 40 PSA 10 cards they could offload at $2,000 each because they've established and created a market for themselves. That's not a correlation to it being a stable price. And think of this on a grand scale. It's probably other people that some millionaires are accidentally helping other millionaires by doing the same thing. So it's too early to tell whether that's an established market price from the general consumer versus that being an inflated price that's being arbitrarily created by, you know, external audiences to then pump it up for a sale. The carp is still available. And this is a snipe kind of game, so whoever wants it first gets it. Bulbasaur, another one I was talking about. This Bulbasaur with the 151 stamp is only from Best Buy. And this one's also sealed. So Best Buy handed this out. To fully complete a 151 master set, there's a GameStop Charmander. There's this one from Best Buy, and then I forgot where the Squirtle is from, but they all had like different retailers. Gardevoir EX is another one of those cards that it's just, yeah. Ticker's 95 because it's just high up there. You want that Dodgers card so bad. I hope you're right. I think the lowest it'll drop down to is probably 300 to 400. Scalpers are kind of ruining it. It's true. You send your Luffy in for grading. It's not bad. That's a pretty good idea. Ethan's Ho-Oh. We have to look up this card. Give it to you, Ian. You don't have to worry about it. No, Ian's already given me one. Some really weird behavior happening around the Ethan's Ho-Oh right now. Listing prices are very low. 10,000 plus sales for like 155. This one's 140. It seems like they're just kind of they're trying to dump them, even though they should be stable around the 170 range. And there was a sale for 170. And like before the last 2 days, they've been pretty consistent around, actually no, 150, 170. Maybe, okay, so everything between 150, 170 has just been bought up. So it seems like the people who list these two get theirs sold, and then people list two to replace them. So the average traded price for this card has been about 150. I guess that's fair enough. That's kind of like the analytics you have to like look into, which makes being a vendor, there's a lot of layers to it. You can easily get screwed on buying cards, because then if you try to like buy this at 180 and you pay 70% of 180, then you're paying 126, and then you're selling it for, let's say, 150 at most. Let's say 145. 126 divided by 145. That's an 87% pickup. That's insane. If you sell it online, TCG player takes 13% in fees, another 2% in probably shipping fees. You're negative 2% on this card. Gravity, you're learning a lot. Glad to hear it, dude. Thanks for joining. I'm very happy to say that a lot of vendors do actually jump into my chat and just listen to me rant or ask me questions. And I hope I'm helping people get a little better in the vendoring hobby. Because then the more of us doing things proper, the better I think it is for the community as a whole. So we're kind of like look out for each other. 140 is a good, I think 140. We go down from 150 to 140. I think that should make this a really nice mover for someone who really wants this card and who doesn't want to pay the 160, 70 people are usually stickering it at. The Mew we have to keep there. Pokemon Center Magneton goes for 38. So we'll put it for 36. It's close enough to 40. Need that Mew for your collection? Dude, Michelle, I think I had it on the last... Oh, you weren't there. That's true. I had a damaged version of this that had the same perfect front, but the back was damaged, but you couldn't tell. Now all I have left now is this heavily played one. So if you want this Mew in the best possible front condition for the cheapest price, this is probably going to be it. Most damaged cards you see through the front, it has massive damaging. Even heavily played cards have like little etching on the sides. This has a really clean front. I think once I sell this one, it's gonna be hard to find this again. The Mew's 85. A near min is 300 on TCG Player. What does moderate go for? Moderates go for around 80. It's pretty, yeah. Thomas, thanks for the sub. No, Gio's not allowed to buy cards for people. Gio's saving for his car. Few teammates, we'll keep those prices. And the Mallow, which is mid-era, so we have to keep that price. Cool. Well, that is everything. We'll go again, put them in order. The Mallow, couple of teammates, the Mew, Mewtwo EX, Gardevoir EX, Magneton, Ethan's Ho-Oh, Charizard, Bulbasaur from Best Buy, Wally, Ingo and Emmett, How, Mewtwo EX, Genesect EX, Vaporeon EX with a prismatic stamp, Umbreon EX, Tyranitar, Team Rocket's Tyranitar, Pokemon Center from the Destin Rivals ETB, Pokemon Center ETB, En's Reshiram, Mewtwo V from Pokemon Go, our Monkeydories, the Magikarp, Jolteon V, a Magikarp from Toys R Us, Iron Crown, Iono, Iron Crown, do those. Gardevoir, Cassiopeia, Bulbasaur, Blood Moon Ursaluna, Articuno, and Acerola. Do you wanna snipe the Magneton, Michelle? Are you locking that in? The Magneton Pokemon Center, I think from Surging Sparks. Yes, sweet. Thanks, Michelle. Michelle's sniping the Magneton for 36. Oh, Yoga heading out. Gonna go watch season 2 JJK. Let's go. All right. Have a good one, Yoga. Thanks for joining us, dude. We'll see you around. If you haven't already, Yoga, join our Discord. We're really active there. And you gotta see the, whenever I upload stuff or questions, and there's a bunch of activity on the Discord. Magneton, Pokemon Center, 36. Magneton Magnemite became a favorite of yours? Awesome. I think that's a really good one. Oh, I'll put the Discord in there. What's the other art extra not part of the set, Fo? Actually, I don't know. I know there's only 5 in a set. You're talking about the Kanto tins? These are the Kanto Power mini tins, by the way. And there is no other one. I think there's only 5. There are only 5. Butter, have you seen the have you guys seen my personal deck for One Piece? It's my jewelry Bonnie deck. So jewelry Bonnie card. And these are the SPs for Jewelry Bonnie. They're super pretty. I have a play set of these guys. Then all the killer judges, Rosinante's, Tashigi Altarts, the Carrot Altarts, which are nice. The Cavendish Altarts, these guys are like $60 to $80 each right now, I think. Smoker Altarts, Hody Jones Altarts, the Kid Altarts, Shanks. Got one Altart Zora, I have to upgrade the rest. The deck I'm running right now. Yeah, Michelle, join the fantasy league. Built different, so pretty and powerful. Oh, that's a nice way to put it. Time to price these out. I found out the way to make sure that these don't scuff up the top loaders, to make sure they don't rub against each other horizontally in movement. So I literally have to tape them down, which is so funny actually. So now they won't move in transit, and they won't scratch against each other. So I can keep them nice for the case. I'm gonna put this for foe. Put these tins away. Okay, and then we'll price those out. You're in? You joined the fantasy league? Let's go. When I say take all your money, what the heck? Let me check on that foe. He sent me a long link though. What the heck? $34 plus 10. There's a 32 plus 8. So 45, 45. Okay. Wait. Oh snap! I gotta take it out again. One second. Guys, foe is sniping the Magikarp. So the Toys R Us sealed promo Magikarp is going to foe. Dude, whenever I get messages, I'm like, all right, foe or Geo, who's messaging me? Phone Geo cornering the Sen market. It's okay, because even when the big spenders start figuring this place out, they're still going to have their legacy roles, like a lot of you guys. Oh, thanks, Phil. I appreciate that, man. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, did you see what Geo got on Sunday? Was crazy. You fly or drive to a lot of your events? I drive to it. Quick question, guys. So, I want to discount all the high tier cards like I did earlier because it makes sense. Because like when you are starting to move higher level cards, the discount margins don't affect you as much. Like discounting $20 off a $500 card, you know, is what it is. Not that crazy. You're still making a decent. But when we're going to the margins of these cards, like the Greninjas are like $14 right now. Yeah, they're like around like to buy them, they're like 14.60 something. So generally I'd prefer to probably just sticker them at that price or a little bit higher, like 15 or 16, to give myself a little bit of margin and breathing room, because then I could bring it down. Or should I still do the same principle? So I feel like on the lower end cards, it becomes a little bit harder when you're dealing with like selling a card for $8, and then when you price it down, you'd have to sell it for $7, but then that becomes like 15%. So I think for lower cards, I might have to sticker a little bit higher, but then I'm more open to like giving deals for bundling a lot of them. Does that sound reasonable? You tend to round those up. I guess it depends on the card. Like these ones are going to go up, so I can be a bit higher on them. Let's test it out. Meinen 1970. So we just do 20. What would I buy the Meinen at? $18.50. Yeah, that's like what the low is. 70% of that. I'd buy it for 13-ish. Let's say if I buy on the high end, if I buy it at 20, 70% is 14. So assuming I'll end up selling it for 18 because someone's gonna want a deal, make about 4 out of the $20 you spent, which is a 20% profit margin. So I buy it. That's hard. Ooh, that becomes harder. If I sticker at 20 and someone wants to buy it for 18, I'm yeah, sure, I'll give you a little bit off. My entry then goes to like if I bought it at 1970 and then I bought it at 70%, so I bought it for rounding up, let's say 14, because they're like, yeah, can you round up? I'm like, sure, I'll buy it for 14. 14. You sell it for 18, so I sell it for $4 profit. $4 profit entry on the 20. Or do you do $4 on my entry? Oh, I guess it's on my entry. Okay, so I'm still at 70. Wait, no, I'm not. Wait, how do I do that? My head's spinning. My entry is 4. Oh, we do it on my exit. My exit's not 20 anymore. My exit is 18. Okay. I was confusing myself. So $14. I spent $14 on it. I'm exiting at 18. That is 78%. So it's almost 80%. So if I were to take $2 off this card, which I'd want to do, I would be selling it at 78%. So it's as if I was buying it at 78%, I mean, which is high. That's super high. Yeah, you don't usually buy it. You buy like PSA 10 high ticket slabs at 80%. Ooh, that makes it harder. I might have to go back to my original pricing philosophy for like the middle level cards. Because if I sticker at 22, which is the 20 rounded up, plus I add my sales tax anyways, it becomes 22 at a show. And then if they go down to cash, then I could take out $2, which puts me at 20. And if I bought it at 20 at 70% is $6 divided by 20. Then I'm maintaining 70% profit margin on the card. Right. This is the hard area. This is the weird middle area. Has anyone been paying attention to my ramblings? What do you guys think? Should I go low on these also? Or should I leave myself a little room? If I go low, I can't take any negotiation. Leave some room. Okay. I think also because we're in the lower end of cards, adding $1 doesn't seem that crazy, right? Like if you're adding like let's say you're adding 10% to a $300 card, that is adding $30. But if you have like an $8.30 card and you're selling it for $9, yeah, that almost 10% doesn't really go that hard, right? Low end, I would stay at market, and if SF had $2 off, that'd be fine. Yeah, Michelle, but I just mapped that out. If you have a card that's $19.70, and let's say we sell it for 20, but let's say that at $19.70, I buy it at 70%. I'm spending $13.80. I'll probably round up to 14. So if I round up to 14 and I sell it at $20, but $20 they want $2 off, that's 18. If I then do that $14 entry, divide that by the 18, it's almost 80% that I purchased and sold that card for. If you're selling a card for buying a card for 80%, that's like PSA 10 higher level like liquid slab. That's not low end. You usually buy like lower entry cards, like these kind of like, you know, smaller cards for like 70%. But if I took $2 off a small card, it's as if I'm buying it for 80% now. That's a crazy big difference. And if I sell it online for TCG and eBay, take like 13 to 15% in fees plus shipping, give or take around that. If I bought it for 80% and then 15% goes to shipping and fees, I make 5% off the card. So on a $20 card, I would make $1 off the card. But if it's an $18 card worth 20, I actually lose $1 off the card. Yeah. So if I give $2 off a card, yeah, you get what I mean, right? So when you're dealing with low end cards like this, giving $2 off is a big deal because the percent is so big. You like all these prices are very reasonable. Most people wouldn't check for last holds. That's true. I think it also depends where you are. Gravity, where are you vendoring at? This is a Pokeball. Funny, growing up I was never into math, but when it came to like monetary math involving like funding and stuff, that's where I really paid more attention. Lana's aid. You're in Los Angeles? Okay, so we're actually similar then. Yeah, our experiences should be fairly similar. I think more people than you think actually look at pricing of stuff, but it may not be like as often as I think. I think so too. Okay, so I'm gonna stay firm in how I price lower end cards. And if people come to you because you're reasonable and trustworthy, I think it's your call on whether you discount or not, as long as you know what you have room on. Yeah, thanks, Fo. Appreciate that. I think for a lot of low end too, I'm also more like, if I price it already below my low and people buy everything and they buy like 10 cards, if I give another deal, like let's say it comes out to 197, but then I'm like, oh, let's just do 190. I'm already shooting myself in the foot after having lost the foot. We already cut off the foot. Now I'm just shooting it again. You know what I mean? But if they get a bunch of cards, don't ask for a deal, and I'm like, wow, they're cool people, and it checks out to 197, then I could do 190 very easily, and I don't have to feel like I've lost or I'm shooting myself in the foot. You know what I mean? I'm gonna re-sleep that. I do wish I had more cards though. I wish more people sold at the last show. Can you snipe that Duraludon with the trainer? Yeah, absolutely. And you know what, Michelle, you're paying sticker price, so let me knock off $2 for you. No problem. Thank you. So Michelle's picking the Duraludon for 16. That's the kind of things that I like. See, like that's a thing I like the more, when someone pays sticker price and then you give them a deal that they weren't expecting. Or if they pay sticker price and they ask for a deal, then like, yeah, I'll go down to $1. But then if they don't ask for a deal, oh, I'll give you $2 off. That's the kind of experiences I like a lot. Cool. W Michelle, thank you. You want to get your thoughts on vendors walking up to your table expecting you to give a discount on your cards? They expect it. It's an also thanks again, Michelle. It's an expectation, but don't feel obligated. I used to do that all the time. Like, yeah, I want to build good relations. I want to give vendors a good deal on stuff. But you know what, dude? I've sold cards to vendors, and then in the same show, when I do my walk around, I see my same exact cards on sale for the full price. You only take the 85 to 87% deals at the end of a show. If you're, that's when you can realize, am I too heavy on inventory? Could I let go of some things? You know, that's like when it's up to you, and when you can decide if it's worth it or not. Otherwise, sell your stuff for full comps at the show, man. Or if you're heavy on some things, like, oh, I have too many singles of this era, I have too much low end, I can't even put it out, it'll be a waste, then you can sell those, because then you'll have buying power for the show to be able to buy other cards. In that case, yeah, that works out. You kind of have to gauge it yourself, but I think overall, don't feel obligated to sell to a vendor. Don't get me wrong too, I go around also and I pick up cards that I think are nice, but they're more so cards that I'm going to hold for the future, not stuff that I'm going to sell on the same show, because I don't feel like that's cool to pick up from a vendor for cheap and then try and sell at the same show for strong. That doesn't seem very genuine to me. I've had someone come up and want to buy like my $800 card, and they're like, hey man, I'll buy this for you for $450. And I'm like, dude, that's way below, I can't do that. And they're like, I don't know, man, I just sold one earlier for $600. And I'm like, yeah, so you sold it for $600, but I'm still gonna be at a loss for that. And then like, yeah, sure, you sold yours quickly for a quick profit, but doesn't mean I need to be down on the short term so you could be long on, good on the long term. Just doesn't make sense. Yeah, you do you, man. Don't worry. The biggest like advice I can give is don't worry about the other people and just focus on yourself. It's almost a policy of mine. I try to do minimal contact with other people. Not because like it's not that I don't trust other people, is that I just feel like there's 100% chance of me not getting on a vendor's bad side if I don't talk to anyone. If people come up to me, awesome. I'd love to talk to them, love their chill, and we'll have a great conversation. But I don't know, I just don't want to be accidentally on the wrong side of stuff. I play like a very safe, personal, like, you know what I mean? Ooh, Entei. Also, guys, everything here is for snipe. So if you see anything you like, you let me know and I'll discount it for you. End of the day, man, you're at the show for you, not for other people. Can you make good relationships with other vendors? Absolutely. It happens all the time. Like there are people that when they come up, I know they're gonna buy stuff for me at a reasonable price. Like if a vendor comes up to you, man, and he wants to pay you like 85 to 88 on smaller stuff, I think that's good. It's just a quick thing. You can always find more smaller stuff later anyways. And then if they want to pay you like 989 to 92 on high end, I think that's also great. Because once you get to the higher ends, it becomes more of like a quicker flip kind of situation. Like if I bought a card for $550 at the show, and then a vendor wants to buy it for $675, that's a $125 flip immediately. And if that's quick enough, you can use that $125 extra to then pick up more cards, and then you start jamming, start scaling. So it all comes to you and your comfortability range, how much room you have to move. And you can make good connections with people. There's a lot of people I go to some shows and I buy a lot of their stuff. And then they know I pay pretty strong, so sometimes they cut me deals, and then I know that I'd want to go to them again in the future. And it's all like a relationship building game after a while. But it's also cool if you're not relying on the relationship building. You're good by yourself. Just go to shows and have fun. I think that's my phone, guys. I don't think that's it's not the private messages. I think it's my phone. How fast you can move it for percentage of margin? Yeah. I mean, like a $10,000 card, if you can move it immediately for 4%, for 96%, heck yeah, I would just do it, Like it depends on you. It's almost the higher up you go, the more room you have for flexibility. Sometimes other vendors are just like, oh, if you're looking for one piece, go over there. And then they point it in my direction. So there's other ways like vendors help each other out too. Send customers their way. Yeah, there you go. I like to scout the people around me, see what their prices are to make sure I'm not, that we're on the same terms, and that if they have stuff I don't have, then some people come by, I can just point them their way. Oh, the Pikachu Libre. Forgot that survived. That's so funny. I have to look that up. Dang, condition's pretty good too. Oh, there's a holo and non-holo variant. So this is the holo variant. Jeez. I could ask whatever I want on this one, actually. Dang. It's from Pikachu Libre and it's from XY. It's from XY Trainer Kit. It's crazy. It's considered a rare card. There's not many of them. In 9s or 10s, there's not many of this card. That's kind of crazy. Maybe I sticker it a little bit on the higher end. Or in between. Okay. Yeah, the 50 is like the in between. Ooh, the Houndoom. We'll go there later. Oh, the Articuno. Dang. Do I want to try and sell that? How much did those go for? Which ones? Sorry, there's a bit of a delay in the chat, so sometimes I might not hear your thing in time. There's like none available of this card. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy. CGC 8.5 was a recent sale. This has the same dots as a 9. And it's better than an 8. Oh, the Pikachu Libre? It's like there's 2 people selling theirs for like 35 and then it went up to like 55 and then 75 and then one at like 100. But apparently it's a really rare card that I didn't even see data for PSA 9s and 10s. So I figured to put it in the middle. I just put it at 50. Especially with the back being so clean. But truth be told, even if that gets an 8, it might even be worth holding on to. It's kind of crazy. I have a question I want to pick your brain about. Ooh, pick my brain. Do you think PSA 9 should be valued the same as a raw version of the card? Heck no. I think 9 should be a little higher. I understand why people buy 9s as raw, and I do it too, because that's just how it is nowadays. That's how people treat it. But in my ideal world, I think 9s should be priced higher. It's also an availability and market thing. Well, actually, there's a longer conversation about that. Because a lot of the reason why 9s for vintage are the price that they are is because they're so old that there's not many of them available on the market in that level and quality. But that distinguishment changes for modern cards because people are opening them all the time, so that it's flooded with a lot more of that quality in the market. So in a way, it does kind of make sense that since there are so many 9s out in the world, because you'll think that most things that come out of packs are going to be 9s, not 10s. They'll mostly be 9s. And so valuing them at the same thing does make sense, but at the same time, like at least you're paying the $20 for grading, and you're getting it encapsulated. So there should be a value to that too, that it's in a slab. Okay, I guess we've hit some Japanese cards. Now the fun part, pricing Japanese cards. This Houndour, bro, I think I'm gonna hold on to that. That thing's crazy. Houndour is insane. We went over it last time. Actually a wild card. Hold a Misty Psyduck. You think I should hold this, Ian? How many should I hold? Should I hold that one? Or that one? Or that one? Or this one? Or that 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 one? Or this one? Or this one? Or this one? I'm kidding. Should I hold these? Hold a full binder page? I do think they are not at a good price right now. They are a bit lower than I want them to be, actually. Oh, Michelle, you heading out? Oh, good night, Michelle. Sorry, I missed your message. It's okay. If they sell, they sell. I'd rather arbitrage the money right now anyways. I gotta be careful when stickering these. I can't hide the feet. I can't hide the selling factor. So the sticker can't go over the feet. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're excused. Okay. Missy's Lappers time. All right, see some sold for 15. We'll do that. Oh, do I not have any of them? Oh, I guess I don't have any Missy's Laprases. Oh, that's crazy. All right, Wailord. Do you ever hold cards you feel the value will go up and sell later? I think Chad can answer that. I think it's probably not really. Right, guys? Not really. Common misconception, Butter, actually, is true. The hold binder is different from the vault. No, those are two different things. There's a hold binder and there's also the vault. Go, Tabby. Remember, the hold binder is that binder, but there's two boxes of this that's the vault, which is all reverse stamp hollows and level X's and a bunch of like old hollow cards, Delta Species, Voltorb Reverse, Crystal Guardian, Squirtle, Ditto Reverse Hollow, Torkoal Legend Maker. Like, this is the vault. These are all the vaulted cards. Articuno EX. And there's tons of cards in the vault. This is one of them. There's a whole full box of them. What's the Squirtle run at? It's running. It's running from you. That's what it's running at. Gravity, I'll show you really quick. This is the hold binder. Primes, EXs. Really old cards. Hollows. Shining Kabutops, Dark Ampharos first editions, Kabutops, Dark Blastoises, Espeons, some reverse holo legendary collections, Delta Species cards, more on the other side. Tag teams, yeah. That's the whole binder. Now you should see the PC. The PC is a little crazy, actually. What's up, Sal? Is that PC or this week's show? Oh, that's PC, Hoggy. That binder? That binder is a hold binder. It's not PC. They're cards that I'm not too attached with, but I'm quite certain they're going to go up in price, so I'm holding them for at least a few months. I could bring it this weekend, but eh. Do I think I'm gonna get any of the Chinese Gengar sets? I can get them. I could throw them on the website. I'll get to your level eventually. Thanks, man. I don't think I'm at a high level though. I think I'm at like a cruising level. Like just so at the moment. Gotcha, will you be there Sunday? I'll be there at Portland Front Row Card Show both days. The card's not for sale, but maybe for sale if you ask hard enough. Hold binder, cards not for sale unless they are for sale. PC cards not for sale, but you can look at them. True, except you gotta change the hold binder into cards not for sale until they are for sale, but executive tier gets first dibs. Very important distinction. Technically same goes for the vault too, actually. Oh, also there needs to be an asterisk on the middle one. It is hold binder or cards not for sale until they are for sale, but executive tier gets first edition. Unless, and an asterisk, unless they are a Typhlosion, then Geo gets first dibs. I think I said that before you typed that, Geo. Feed your addiction. Hoggy, okay, I'll come say hi. You need Dittos, Ampharos, Evo Lions, and Typhlosion. Ooh. Nice. I have been taking these to shows. You know what's funny? I've been taking them to shows, but I haven't been putting them out. I have the entire Yukimori Ditto line. Pikachu, Ditto, Geodudes, Charmanders, Squirtles, the entire Yukimori Ditto line. Maybe I'll break them out for this show. I'll finally like put them out on the case. Loopy, what's up, man? New here, I just lurk. How did the tiers work? Well, the tiers are basically just supporter lists. Also, thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. The tiers are supporter lists. There's 3 tiers you can check on YouTube. They're just for people who like donate and like sub for like the monthly supporter tiers. Executive tier is the highest tier, and then there's elite tier, Team Sen Executive, Team Sen Elite, and then there's Team Sen, which is the regular tier. I think the regular tier starts at 5 a month, and then elite tier is like 20 or something, and then executive is around 30 or so. And what they do is they give you a special role on Discord. There's its own like tier chat, and also every Tuesdays when I do these discounted card days for claiming, and they give you priority, so you got to go in front of everyone else, so you can like dibs your cool cards before they're gone. And we're gonna introduce something new too, which I'm working on, which I think I want to do like a sen everyday thing, where whenever I pick up cool stuff during the week, I'll just post it in the private chats and let people dib stuff at a discount. That way, if cool cards come across my everyday, and I figured, hey, someone might want this, and you guys can grab them at a discount before we put them up for sale on like TCG Player Online. Your prime sub count as Team Sen. It's the entry level tier, Sal. And also, I say this a lot. Every time I pick up a lot of these, all those deltas that you saw in that vault were showcased and available on a previous Sunday, but people didn't pick them up. And most people who are here in chat right now do know that I'm serious when I said that. Like, they were actually all on for sale at one point. So how it kind of works is I always put stuff on sale, unless they're very rare 1% of cards I put in the hold binder. But every card I get, even if I want to keep it or not, I usually put them on sale on Sunday at a discount on Tuesdays. So everyone has a chance to get really cool cards too. Hey Sal, thanks for the 1 month, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, did you prime? Thank you for the prime. Thanks so much, Sal. You have a Mega Rare Cozy EX that's near mint. You gotta send off. Ooh, send it off. That's gonna be crazy. Also, guys, big W to Sal for joining the team sent here. Thank you, Sal. Make sure to hop into Discord and then go to memberships and claim your role there, so a mod can give you that. We're gonna have to open mod applications soon too, because we're kind of growing pretty fast. I saw you, Pasadena was too shy to say hi. I got a Robin leader from the blonde guy though. Oh, our boy Davis. Gio said the same thing. That's Davis, he's our boy. Thanks for grabbing the Robin leader. Send me that mod tag player. You're the top of the list, Gio. When the mod applications come by, got you. It's manageable right now, and once it starts getting to the point where it's not manageable, I'll let you know. You get it once you vend in person. That's like the checklist that you're trustworthy. That means Ian is gonna get it first. And then Gio will get it. Snipeable for 20. We have a rare 7-Eleven Lapras promo. You can only get it in 3 countries in Southeast Asia. There's literally only 2 listings right now on TCG Player for it, and they're both at 20 or above. You can probably grade this. A little bit of dots, not bad. Can be a mod for Twitch? Ooh, foe. I might be down for that. You're in the Wild West on Twitch. Yeah, it's 20. Is this mod position paid? Any benefits? There's benefits. The third guy vending me and Davis. Which show is it, Luffy? See you, Thomas. Thanks for dropping by, man. If it was a Pasadena show, that's my friend John. He mainly vends as a helper for my other friends, but he was there at that show to help us out. $401k with being a mod. Jeez, guys, my God. What do you think I'm made of? What the? Hoggy, thanks for the follow. We appreciate you, Hoggy. Long hair and glasses. Looked like the guy that looked like John Wick. Actually, not even kidding. He looks like John Wick. Yeah, that's John. With employer match, all of my mods get dental. What the? Where's this coming from? Hold up. I agree to disagree with everything. That's all I'm gonna say. I got you. I can supplement the dental for Sean's employees. It's screenshot. Screenshot it. Screenshot it. Someone screenshot it. Let's go, butter. That's the full coverage too. That's all 4 quadrants for cleaning. I take cards as payment, not cash. We can work that out. Yo, butter. What's up, Tebby? Cool. Marsh Stomp and Machamp, Japanese tag team. What's this guy gonna go for? Last sold was 16 dollarinos for Japanese near mints. Looks about right. So we're probably gonna match that. Add a bit of our business tax, but cash will do 16. If anyone wants it here, it'll be 15. Just hit me up. Oh, you know what I realized about this card? They're kind of doing like a little JoJo, like oh no. Like they're like doing the Fists of Fury. That's kind of funny, actually. All right, how are we doing? Pretty good on Japanese cards. Oh, here's an Applin. Ian's favorite card. Ian loves all the Apple cards. Ian told me in private that that Flapple is his favorite Pokemon. No, Apple Dragon, stupid. What? Ian, this card will be my gift to you. It is a Korean Apple card. Korean Applin. Yes, I know. You're overwhelmed with joy. Tears are waterfalling. Yeah, no need to thank me, Ian. All good, brother. The Korean Applin is on the way home. I'll even put it in a very messed up top loader that's all scratched up and beyond repair. Yes. The Magnanimity. Yeah, I understand. Yes, no worries. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I don't know why that's so funny. Thank you, bro. Oh, your friends actually collect Korean cards? That's funny. That's funny. That actually worked out. Oh yeah, Ian. I have this card. Apparently there's a Mewtwo I never gave you from Legendary Collection. I'll make sure to add that into your stuff. It has like a little Ian sticky note on it that I guess I forgot about. Gone from work? What's up, Helen? We're gonna price that. I didn't know that these Black Star Wizards of the Coast promos are highly sought after. Oh, geez, is this tradable? Gosh dang, that's pretty good. Oh dang, it's pretty good. Huh. Wait, what does it go for graded? Do you guys know Wizards of the Coast stuff? People call them WotC stuff. WotC. Over $100 if it gets a 10. We'll just sell it. What did everyone eat for dinner? I had 2 hot dogs from Costco. Yes, I know. Magnificent choice. Okay, I'm hearing what you guys ate, and I feel a little better about myself now. You meal prepped gumbo? I think in the history of humanity, Butter, no one's ever said those words. Wow, a chef. Do I do a lot of grading? Nope, I've never submitted for PSA. I've submitted for tag, and let me tell you, that's a story we should not tell right now because I'm in a good mood. The new Charizard. Ah, no, I dropped it. There it is. Damn. Oh wait, there's a bunch of cards I need to price out. I'll price this. Still sealed. Okay, it doesn't go for that much sealed. Tag 5, now you dropped it. True. Oh, there's 2 cards in here. There's another card in here. Goes up. Oh yeah, I should submit the tag cards, right? To PS. Should I submit all the tag cards to PSA as an experiment and see what all of them get? Even the one, because there's. I didn't even show you guys everything that I sent to tag, did I? This is everything I sent to tag. These are all the cards that I sent to tag. So as we all know, we have the Dragonite V alternate art that got a PSA or tag 7. I'll tell you, all these ones I sent, I thought would get a 10 or at least a 9. I have the Jesse and James trainer card that also got a tag 7. And like, come on guys, come on. Can we just be real for a second? Look at that. It's perfect, dude. Not a single dot on any corner, no surface scratching, no fading. Come on. Come on. Even the centering is good. Come on, tag. Okay, anyways. PSA 7, Jesse and James. Starmie V also got a tag 7, not PSA 7. And bro. Time out. Look at that. Corners insanely good. No dots, no surface wear, no scratches. Centering is really good. Centering's insane, actually. Front looks awesome. No lifting, no edging. I got a 7. Some BS right now, some BS. Eevee, 8.5. And again, I'm telling you guys, it's perfect. I'm telling you, it's perfect. There's no issues with these cards. Charizard EX in a 9. Enough said, there's really nothing wrong. Kanazawa Pikachu got a 9. Again, even Japanese card getting a 9. That's crazy to me. And the Flareon V got a 9. I don't know what happened, guys. This is some BS, dude. This is some BS. Look at all these 9s, all these 9, 9, 9, 8.5, 7, 7, 7. Bro, come on. Come on. It's so silly. Do I prefer tag over PSA? I can't say anything until I try PSA. The grading reports point out anything? Yes, but we all looked at it together and it's a little BS. Yeah, it was not. Yeah, none of us liked that. None of us liked it. Price check on the Kanazawa? On the tag 9? I'm gonna send it back because it's a 10, dude. Yeah, dude, this card's a 10. I gotta send it to PSA. So, all right, here are some cards that I've identified as cards I need to price out. Illustrator for Alligator. These Noctowl stuff. Slacking, Trolley, Larvesta. Okay, there's some cards here. One Piece cards. More One Piece cards. Union Arena cards. Anyone want sleeves? They're probably like $5 or $10. They're Mew and Mewtwo sleeves. I'll check the price if someone actually wants them. They're still sealed. Oh, look at that Luffy. Oh yeah, I forgot about these leaders. They're hollow. Oh, this Metagross is crazy. Gotta look at that later. Serendipity. Blackbeard. Or Whitebeard. Ooh, sealed Ionos Kilowattrel promo. We got a few of them. Yeah, we gotta move these. Okay. What if PSA does me even dirtier? Then it is what it is. Do I have loose UA booster packs for sale? Yeah. I have Bleach Volume 2. And I also have Black Clover. I think they're $5 a pack. Why does it come out? So I do have some from a sealed box that we opened at first show. Is that right? Yeah, they're about $5 a pack. Rip 2? Okay, I'll rip 2 bleached ones. One from each? Okay, one from each. Thanks, Gio. We'll rip one from each. Thank you, Gio. That's random. Ooh. Black Clover? Oh, the Yami action points? Can you guys see, or is the lighting too bright? The lighting's a little weird, actually. It's kind of bright. better. Asa, Sister Lily, Julius Novochrono, Won't Give Up, and Laura Chica. I don't know this character actually. Thanks, Gio. And then the Bleach pack. Kisuke, Ichigo, Ganju, Giselle, Rukia, Zangetsu, Ichigo. Oh, and the Getsuga Jujisho. Very cool. This is an Ichigo thing, right? It like enhances his Bankai. Very cool. Thank you, Gio. Much appreciated. That. Oh, dude, Gio, I have something you might actually want. Actually, this goes for anyone. If anyone wants these, they're very cool. Actually, they are. Let me go to full screen. These are the Union Arena new card selections. They're limited selections from Japan. They are the Blue Lock limited card selections. And let me show you guys what the cards look like, because they're insane actually. Still sealed except for this one that I'll use a display. Check these out. It has one of every character and the holos look insane. I forgot I got these from Japan. It's 40 per folder. Oh, and then the action point is really awesome. It's only for Blue Lock. I have one for what's the fighting one? I forgot what the fighting one is called. Did I put it in here? Oh, I did put it in here. Oh, Windbreaker. I also have one for Windbreaker. This is a bit smaller. This one's also really cool. There's also Windbreaker Japanese boxes. I was able to get a couple. Snipe. I have more of these. So like, if anyone else wants them, let me know. There's no Attack on Titan one. Yeah, but this thing's so cool, dude. It's insane. It's so cool, man. I can't wait for Blue Lock. And the Kunigami one, his eye. I love Kunigami. So when like his eye's on fire, oh, it's so cool, dude. Oh, actually, all of their eyes light up. Oh, and they're all different colors. That's crazy. So if anyone wants one, let me know. Gio, you can take one? Solid. Thanks, man. I'll put one aside for you. Now these are dope. They're so cool, man. They're so cool. I was so excited to get these. This episode this weekend for Portland, guys, is gonna be really special. Just because it's one of those rare cases where I actually don't really have people helping me. Like my friend Terrell is gonna watch over the binders and then help me with like the day-to-day stuff, like processing cards and like all the binder stuff. But when it comes to actually selling all the cards, it's just gonna be me. So there's gonna be so much talking in this video. Hunter D? No, Hunter didn't have one. All right, I got you a new one, Gio. As someone who reads Blue Lock, it's just tempting. It's so cool, dude. All right, I'll put this aside for Gio. Have to ship yours in a box. Big W Gio, thank you. Is that a soccer anime? Ian, if you like football or soccer even a little bit, watching this anime is going to change your life. Is that Iona promo? Yeah, it is. It's still sealed too. I'm getting the price for it right now. So this one's $18 sealed, Helen. And then for the show, I'm gonna sticker it at 20. Which is how much you can buy it online for. It's about 20. It's like 18 plus tax. There we go. You want one? Okay. And you can't really tell which one is the best centered one. Which one has like good corners. This one's like a little bit not there. I think this one has the most perfect centering. So I'm gonna give you this one, Helen. W to Helen. Thank you, Helen. Thanks for picking this up. Helen's picking up the Japanese Iono's watch roll for 18. Sealed. No, thank you. You guys are giving me more buying power for the show this weekend. So that it all works out. It's funny, I've never done that before. Like, cut it. Oh, shoot. I still have a bunch more stuff to price out, guys. There's a few more tubs of things I'm gonna take out. Stuff that we haven't really looked at before. Same thing like with this one. I don't think I've shown these cards before on. What's your chase currently? Thank you, David, for the Helen W. Keep doing your thing, Sean. You took nap earlier, so we up. Let's go. I'm gonna be up for a while. The maximum I can be up tonight, guys, is another like 4 hours, which sounds crazy, I know. But I plan on staying up late because I need to organize and get ready for the show. I need to put stuff in binders and get ready. And if I sleep around 3 or 4, I'll wake up around 1. And then I'm just gonna be fully rested for my 15 hours of driving. Although my friend and I are gonna take turns though, but this is one of those times where I need to stay up all night just so I can sleep late and then just wake up in the afternoon and just be like, it's time to travel. Am I gonna do an energy break? Ooh, a synergy break for Black Bolt White Flare. Remind me again, are there booster boxes for Black Bolt White Flare? Because if there are, I wouldn't mind buying one at market this weekend. And then we just do a synergy break for fun when I get back. That might be fun. Okay, so now we have these McDonald's promos, which you don't see very often. These are from 25th anniversary McDonald's. Looks like these all go for about $1. The Snivy might be a little higher though. All right, these are all going in the dollar binder, so if anyone wants any of them, they're $1 each. Just let me know, or they get put in there. Cade, what's up, bro? Oh, question, everyone. Maybe people who've watched a lot will know. Do you notice a difference in the quality of the stream? Because I've upped the bitrate to 10,000. Before I was telling you guys how it was like 3,000. I was like, it doesn't look that high quality. Do you notice a difference in the quality now? Does it look a bit higher def? Or is it about the same? It looks like you've upped the bitrate to 10K. Oh, dude, that's suit observation, Gio. You got it down perfect. Wow, how'd you do that? Holy shit. Whoa, what is this hair? Oh, what the heck? Happened, like. YouTube looks a little better. Colors look warmer now. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay. So there's a little bit of a difference then. Pretty warm in here. Conch crow. Put that away. Pheasantipity. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. Okay, we back. I feel so much better. I washed my face. Where's my binder, bro? It's missing. Someone take it. Geo. That's fine. Yo, you messaged me an hour ago. I just saw it now. Gio's laughing now, but he's gonna get first dibs at the hold binder in Chicago. And then he'll be the last one laughing. Yes, it's white. Go. I can scan now. Okay, it doesn't scan everything though. You know what my goal is this weekend, Gio? Is I'm gonna find a card to replace the Typhlosion in my hold binder. Do I ever wear contacts? Not really. I haven't tried it. I said not really because I've wore contacts before for cosplay, but not for like everyday efficiency. So I've tried this new method. So far, I like it. I'm not sure if people will be annoyed, but instead of putting the sticker there, I now put the sticker on the most corner and I wrap it around. So it's a little more minimal. And if you want to, you can just take that and just pull it all out. So less sticker residue stays and it's easier to grab. I'm gonna see if it catches on. There's some weird things I do that sometimes might catch on. That one might be one of them. We'll see. Did I already put a trolley in there? Oh, I did put a trolley in there. Don't people sleeve anyways? Yeah, true. Yeah, they probably will sleeve anyways. But either way, it should make it easier to take it out of my sleeve. Because most of the time when people feel these just sleeves, they want to keep them anyway, so they feel really nice. Are you guys watching any cool animes right now? There's this one anime I'm watching about like he get isekai'd, whatever. I don't care. I love isekais. Kill me, fight me. But he gets isekai'd and it's like it's a game he's played before where he is a ruler of a nation and then tries to like survive and build his nation, but he's starting on the hard difficulty, like extremely hard difficulty, and he has an evil nation, and he's surrounded between like a lawful good and like a chaotic good nation and stuff, or neutral good nation. And so he has this evil nation, Mao Kora or something, and he's trying to build it up slowly, and it's a really good one actually. Can you get that Slacking EX trying to finish the master set? Yeah, for sure. This one would be $2 on this one. I think it's like $1.40 plus $1.30 in shipping and tax, so it becomes like $3. So we'll just do 2. You're missing a good amount, and you're like super paying attention. It's funny to notice the Slacking EX out of all the cards. It's kind of funny. For alligator illustration contests. If it's sealed, I have to look on eBay. No, thank you. Thanks so much. Looking like the average is 25 for this guy. Sealed. At least those are the availables. Okay, so we just do 25. We won't add anything. Oh, it's because there's more cards in here too. Okay. Early reminder, we gotta have a Chicago Collecticon sign-up stream in August. True, I can't do a stream though because I have to quick checkout. And I have to like credit cards and stuff and like personal details for the submission. So I can't do it on stream, but I will do it and then immediately stream afterwards. But thank you for reminding me about that. Oh shit, fine. Because I need to sign up tomorrow for Collecticon in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh shit, I even forgot I was gonna do that too. Because Atlanta, Georgia is like, I think the South is supposed to be like One Piece nation. So if I bring my One Piece cards to there, I think it will go crazy. Ace specs from Surging Sparks? Such an obscure request that I might actually have. Are you missing Precious Trolley? Enriching Energy and Miracle Headset? We're gonna go through a bunch more cards and then we'll be able to see if I have those. Like there's actually a ton more cards I need to go through, so for now we'll go through them. Didn't I price these already? Yeah, 20. Oh, night, Tebby. Sleepy Tebs. Sleep Tebsy. Is that Geo or Foe? It's neither. Geo. I forget, Geo, you and Sean do demon hours? Yes, sir. You're about to knock out. I might end up going out soon too. Even though I will stay up late, I also don't mind like watching Billions on the background while I do this stuff, and then I walk around and do other things. There's a lot of back and forth I need to do here anyways. Night, Butter. See you later. Like when I say I need to price stuff out, I need to price stuff out. I have the entire Japanese binder I still need to open and take stuff out, and also a bunch of the other binders too. Like, let me double check to see what I did. There's a purple binder also. Oh wait, check out the new graphic. Isn't it cute? You guys like our new graphic? Value binder. We upgrading. It's cute. When you open it too, it's there also. Okay, these are all cards that need to be repriced, I think. Or they need to be price checked. I see a lot. I wonder if I have enough, because I wanted to put them all into this one binder. Put all my Pokemon into one binder. What do you guys think? I think it'd be fun. But the problem is, I'm only gonna fill like 2 pages probably. But then the next pages would have to be, oh, then the next pages are Japanese. We could do that. And then the pages after that are vintage. So it's literally all in just one mega binder. That'd be so funny. Oh yeah, check the binder. That's all I'll say. Check the binder. Southern Islands onyx. There's a dragonite in this. Oh my god, there's a dragonite in this onyx. Dude. Look, there's a little dragonite in the onyx. God. Okay, it's fine. It's mine. Staying with me. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Pretty sure I priced these recently. Yeah, these are all up to date on pricing, I think. Even the Missy's Lappers, yeah. Okay. I'll do this last box and then I think we'll call it for the night. I'll get some food and then I'll quick do the rest of these later. Holding Pokeball. There might not even be enough in this box to do. It still has a yen price on here. That's crazy. Sleeping Pikachu trainer. This thing's minty too. Man, that's probably with 10. Actually, I would easily 10. That's crazy. Now I'm curious. About $60 in the 10. There's a sale for 23, but most of them are like 19-ish, 18 and 19, so I'll go in the middle. And this one's just a flat 10, just round up. All right, that's gonna be it for me today. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I'm just gonna do more admin stuff, and then I'll just go zoom through these while I watch some videos. And I got a busy day tomorrow. Probably start posting on Instagram stories more. I haven't done that in a while. All right, thanks for hanging out. Good night, everyone. Hope you all have a great rest of your nights, and we'll catch you all soon. Well, I'll definitely message on the Discord, so keep out for some messages there. And see you, Gio, Ian, David, everyone else still hanging around, Sal and Fo, and all y'all. Helen, good night, guys. We'll catch you guys on the next stream. See you later. Bye. Get ready, dude. Next Sunday's gonna be crazy. Portland's gonna be wild. Night, D. See you, Fo.